Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone's had a great night and ready for a great day. Eric Curtis, welcome. I'm not sure what you mean. Pull up a chart. And what order form? Anyway, let's look at the markets overnight. After that huge explosion yesterday, or an absolute record day in the markets, we've pulled back, which was probably not a surprise. 55.28 is the high on ES. 53.60 is the low. So this is about 160 points of range. So, Eric, is there something I can help you with, or I'm just a bit confused? But that's not always a rare thing. Uh, NQ high 383, low 703. Think I can do that math. 680 points of range, which is astronomical, but yet small compared to the days we've seen lately. Oh, okay, jokes. Okay, cool. Okay, sorry, I'm not awake yet. Copper, huge range, although not as huge as we've seen. Are you new to the stream, Eric? 15, so 300 ticks of range there. Ultra Bond. Looks like we got over 2 points of range there. Gold rising up. 48 plus 14, 62 points of range on gold. Crude oil, big dip. Trying to hold on to 60. About 322 ticks. Natural gas setting down. And Bitcoin trying to hang on to 80K. Well, actually, it's at 81.7. So that's where it sits down there. Whatever body posture you're choosing to take on this CPI morning, we are really sideways. We are definitely calmer than we have been the last few days. Our ATR on the 30-second chart is only 10.5. So we're calmer. Not calm, but calmer. And falling. Wow, big, quick fall. So news today, of course, CPI leads the headlines, but will CPI seem tame compared to what we've seen this whole week? Um, Let's see. So yeah, CPI and jobless claims coming up in 25 minutes. After that, it's really nothing besides some Fed speakers. We got Feds, Logan and Schmidt speaking Logan speaking at the bell. Little bounce there. We are trading the Apex funded accounts on the trade copier. 4 funded accounts. Since it's a little bit calmer, I don't YOLO CPI or anything like that, especially not on a funded. We'll go up to 3 micros per account. Good morning, Amelia. How are you today? Well, I mean, last month CPI was a pretty big reaction, if I remember right. We could look. Let's turn back time. Let's turn back time. Do, 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 do. I don't remember what day it was on. Should be able to see the day by the candle. I got the candle in the wind. Here it goes. So you can see that 280 point drop there on CPI last month. I think that was, yeah. And bounced and I mean recovered the entire thing that same day. Yeah, it's definitely corrected some, and I missed that purple candle there, but uh, be interested to see where we go today. I don't know where we're going because I only know where we've been. Anyway, happy to have you. Ooh, still falling. This is a big fall. 32 points down. Happy to have you with us, Eric. Glad you found Mighty Ox Trading. Oh, okay, okay. I know that name. Okay. Yep, I remember. Discord is giving me a headache right now. We've got bots coming in majorly. I'm trying to figure out how to stop them. Everything going okay with Phoenix now? Uh-oh. Perhaps I should have asked now. Good. Leon, I mean, I did an interview with Leon. He seems like a nice guy. But he is communicating with you? I mean, has he told you anything differently? I don't like that. Eh. Has he given you any indication of when this update will occur? He programs all his own stuff, so I have a feeling this is just a matter of him having more on his plate and not being able to keep up. But still, he needs some. There needs to be some accountability there. Took the long there. We're out. Another quick 9 points on 3 micros. I don't know why I jumped out that quickly though. So there's $50 on each account. Pulls back a little bit. I think it's just him being overwhelmed. Maybe I hope that's what it is, but just weird. Hey, Rod, what do you think of that move yesterday, Rod? Okay, well, that's good. That's good. That makes me happy. Took the long there again. Ah, snaps back to reality. don't think it wants to go. I'm out. It was a win. It was a 3-point win. I'm on Apex funded account. I'm copy trading 4 Apex fundeds. I'm only using 3 micros because A, the market's been crazy, and B, I want to baby these until they're above the spot where the drawdown stops trailing. I also have 4 funded top steps that I'm occasionally trading, and I'm still trying to accumulate funded accounts. I want to get to a fifth. I want to get to that number 5 on top step. Good news is that 7 of the 8 funded accounts that I have right now are green. I don't know. I would like to have at least. I mean, Apex wasn't actually high on my priority list until an opportunity dropped into my lap. Um, I want to have the 5 on top step, and I would like to have. I want to get Tradify going again. I like Tradify; they're my number one firm, so I want to get some with Tradify. I got to get comfortable using a copy trader. Nice pop here. Got to get comfortable using a copy trader because if I'm going to have a bunch of funded accounts, there's no way I can trade them individually. So that's what I'm working on. Once I get my new computer set up, if that ever happens, I'll probably look at the ETP trade copier, do more stuff that way. Right now, I'm just using the one that's built into Tradovate, and I don't like it because you can't use ATMs, so you got to quickly place your stop and target after entering the order. Yeah, maybe now that NinjaTrader Tradovate has been um, bought out by Kraken, maybe they'll update some of this antiquated software. Yeah, I usually do too. I mean, with the what I need to do is, you know, once I have a new computer, I'll upgrade to the newest version of Ninja. I'm still on like 808.00 like 1 or whatever it is. But I'll upgrade and then I'll use. See, I like using Tradovate with TradingView because it's easy. I love charting on TradingView and it's easiest to show on stream. So as long as I can integrate NinjaTrader with Tradovate and TradingView, then I'll start doing that. Yeah, Tradovate's off too. Like, let's see here. That trade, okay, so on one account right now, I'm up 65 on the day. One account, I'm up. No, those are two are correct. Let's see. Maybe today it's more. Okay, these are all exact so far. Yesterday, at the end of the day, I was off by like $10, but right now these are 100% perfect over the first two trades I've taken. Less than 10 minutes of CPI. Speed Racer, good morning. Yeah, my goal is never. I can't imagine doing what some people do and copy trading 20 accounts, but so I'll always limit it 4 to 5 will probably be the limit. Um, I've heard that the ETP copier is really good, um, but I haven't tested that one. I haven't ever used Replicanto either. I've heard bad things about Replicanto or Apex's uh, knockoff. Really? How you doing today, Speed Racer? Yeah, I've I've played with the Quant Tower copier as well in the past. Like not a lot, but I never really had a problem with that one. But it was very limited use. So what do we think for CPI guys? Up or down? I have used the Project X copier. I forget about that one occasionally too. That one seems to be the one that's most off between accounts. Like, I'll get $100 on one account and $80 on the other. Ooh, quick fall. Whoa, whoosh. Oh, that's probably true, Eric. Yeah, I market everything. Market to buy some NQ. Home again, diggity do. I don't know. I have no idea why that came out of my mouth, and I apologize. Morning, Chris. How are you? We're getting ready to rumble, folks. So let's get ready to rumble. All right, everything okay there, Chris? Oh, big pop. So went down, popped up, did the hokey pokey, and turned itself about. Tell work you're busy with important stuff. Pulls back down, gives back that whole big candle that from 90 seconds ago. Thirty seconds. I literally have no evals right now. I only have funded accounts. I have nothing to like, even if I wanted to YOLO. I would never YOLO a funded account. There we go. Frozen. Tradovate just froze. There it goes. Wow. Shot up 140 some points and gave it all back right away. What are the numbers? Let's see. Financial Juice doesn't have the number yet. Yeah, Tradovate froze up as well. You say 40K? Darn. Too bad it wasn't a funded account, Rod. Good morning, Mr. G. Uh, CPI year over year 2.4. They expected 2.5. Jobless claims 1.85 million. They expected 1.88 million. CPI month over month was negative 0.1. They thought it would be positive 0.1. Oh no, I read the wrong number there. Actual jobless claims 223K, and that was right on the number. 25K of slippage. Can't complain about that. Shame it wasn't real money. How you been doing, Mr. G? Mr. G reminds us all, if you are enjoying today's stream, please gore that like button. Whatever others know you're enjoying the stream. That's terrible. I think we got down to the 30s here. Yeah, it's 35 here right now. They do want it to get up to 60. Morning, Mr. Burrell. John, did your algo catch any of that move up yesterday? Or did you catch any of that move up yesterday? We're playing hot with big candles now. Oh, wow. Have a great night, Rod. Kind of choppy with big candles right now. I don't know. Do I want to trust this blue? Oh, I have a blue. No, it went away. Doesn't the Fed actually look at uh, PCE price index more than they look at CPI? It's giving the entire CPI candle back. That was a 70.30-second candle. On the Discord, let me look. Nope, stopped working again. Second time it stopped working in the last couple of weeks. I let Shade know. He's my Discord tech guy. Technical difficulties on either my end or Fernando Juice's end. Last time we had to delete it and re-add it. Do want to thank, by the way, everybody who's been supporting my new channel, Mighty Ox Breaks. Thank you for watching the content. Thank you for commenting. Uh, Mr. G, my second channel has nothing to do with trading. It's opening baseball cards. Yeah, yeah. I literally have 100 boxes of baseball cards. No, they had to stop including the gum because if they kept including the gum, then they'll need to put ingredient labels and nutrition facts on and all that. Still falling. Here's the link for it if anyone else wants to check it out. Oh yeah, Big League Chew. Yep, I remember that. Is that gone or is that still made? Yeah, Big League Chew's still around. Don't hear much about it anymore. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the gum was disgusting. Good morning, Crypticon. Thank you, G. I appreciate that. Every time I try to chew gum, I bite my lip like really bad. Ah, yeah. Well, some of that red dye is going to get banned here now too. Yeah, G. Some of like one of the red dyes is being banned. Where's it gonna go? I don't know where it's going. I only know where it's been. I recorded a video for the new channel yesterday and then realized I didn't unmute. Luckily, I didn't hit anything big in that one. All right, I'll go check out Twitter. Twitter. Wow. That's awesome. That's a good one, G. This is what G sent me. Remember, he's in Florida. Florida. We're kind of just sideways right now. Morning, MR. How are you doing today? Well, that sucks. 2 for 2 for a small gain so far. Maybe trying to pop there. No. Wow, JJR. Nice. You're having a good morning. Really? Trade what? It's come toxic or what, Amelia? That's a shame. I thought Brett would keep better control of that. I mean, I honestly, I don't spend any time anymore in any Discord besides my own. Some sort of infinite money glitch on 6E. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know how it worked. He's putting in a. Well, he complained to Tradovate, so I don't know if Tradovate's going to put in a fix or not. That's the problem. First of all, no one should ever exploit a glitch. Just for what's right or wrong. But thing is, if you're gonna exploit a glitch, you got to do it for little amounts. That's why they say criminals are dumb. People get greedy, and of course, other people start talking about it. Someone posted about it on my Discord before I heard about it from Tradify. They posted and deleted it, and I see all deleted posts. So I had no idea what was going on. I just saw the post was deleted, and they did it twice. But I didn't really think much of it. I thought maybe it was someone joking around or something. But then I saw the notice from Brett. Yeah, same guy posted it twice and then deleted it twice. And a lot of people don't realize I can see what gets deleted on the Discord. I should have taken that blue candle. I didn't, and that was a mistake. No, he didn't write. He didn't actually write how to do it. If he had written how to do it, I probably would have banned him anyway. I just saw here. Let me look at the deleted post. He wrote, "Anyone knows Tradify has a bug that you can pass the test very easily," and then deleted that. And then 8 minutes later, posted, "Seems a bug you can pass Tradify and Apex tests very quickly." Now, I didn't post any details. I had no idea, it had anything to do with whatever. So, no, he's a longtime member. My guess is he thought, I don't know what he thought. Maybe he thought he was helping people by letting people know. Yeah, I mean, I don't. He had to have deleted it himself. I don't think any mods deleted it. I didn't see it until after it was already deleted. So he must have thought about it, realized he should delete it, and put it back up, and then thought he should delete it again. I'm not entirely sure either. And here's the thing: I mean, I probably could ask. I could ask John Skelton from Apex exactly what was going on. I don't really want to know. I don't want that knowledge. The exact method, I should say. I don't want that knowledge. I don't need that knowledge. And I don't want to have that knowledge in my head. Not because I'm afraid I would use it. It's just because I just don't, I just don't need it. Yeah, exactly, Amelia. And Eric, unfortunately, I mean, yeah, that's not right to think that way, but in a way, the props have made people think that way with, they're taking that long. Uh, the evals being so easy now that, there you go, nice rise up. Am I hitting bands? Not hitting bands. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Pulls back on me. I should have taken it. But if you don't want to deal with the eval, then buy straight to funded. Morning, John. How are you today? What did you think of that move yesterday, John? It's using my entry as a resistance. That's coming back up for me. There it goes. Boom. 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 I'm out. So we got 17 points there. 17 and a quarter points on 3 micros. I pity the fool. Oh, not that, Mr. T. Hey, Hassan. How are you today? Wasn't one of my best, Hassan. Wasn't one of my best. Mr. T is still alive, I think. Let me look. Yep, 72 years old. I never really got into A team. Yeah, 72 years young. Yeah, I was a kid when it was on too. Just never really watched it. Love shows like Knight Rider though. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did see the Masters starts today. Yeah, I don't know much about golf anymore. I followed golf a little bit back in Tiger's heyday. I used to be a much more well-rounded sports fan back in the day. I would watch Sports Center every night. I could tell you who was like the number one in tennis and golf and all that. Now I don't. Transformers would have to be number one, Mr. G. Uh, Scooby Doo and hmm, maybe the Flintstones. Yeah, it's weird. I never really got into He-Man. I don't know why. Didn't ever get into Voltron either. Now, I'm a huge Transformers fan. But at first, I really liked the GoBots better. But the GoBots kind of died out. Transformers just killed them. Oh yeah, Cartoon Saturday. And then every now and then for like around holidays, like on Black Friday and the Friday, Good Friday, and that you'll have the Saturday morning cartoons and a Friday morning too. I love Saturday morning cartoons. Yeah, I think it's one of the obviously streaming and everything is wonderful, and having 3,000 channels is wonderful and all that. But nothing feels like an event anymore. You can do anything you want at any time, which sounds wonderful, but nothing feels like an event anymore. There's no, I don't know. It just things you looked forward to at a specific time or time of year or time of the week or whatever. Yeah, sports still. That's about it. Nice pop here. We're back up to 850. So we hit for after the CPI we hit 967. So we're about 115 points, 120 points away from that. Nice, G. I see, and you are rising. I see profits on the way. We are up 22 minutes from the bell. We're up about $166 today on four accounts. 166 each on those four accounts. That said, I've done that, Amelia, and it's a horrible feeling. You keep thinking it's gonna gotta reverse, and you just don't realize it until you're like third or fourth time. That's when you finally really ask yourself what the heck you're doing. Big purple candle didn't continue to drop like I had hoped. Maybe, maybe. Come on, go green on me. Yep. There it goes. Oh yeah, nice burst. It's gonna get out. I'm not sure it wants to keep bursting down at 90 MAs there. It's another win. 40 bucks per account. Oh, I should have kept it. Dang it. Uh, Now I would have to say it's the chocolate ones. I don't know. Back then there wasn't that many flavors. I've always liked brown sugar and cinnamon. I don't. I mean, only time I eat Pop Tarts now is during my keto breaks around the holidays. I like the um, I like the pumpkin flavored ones, and I like the sugar cookie flavored ones. That's because they use more artificial stuff now instead of like real sugar and all that. Corn, high fructose corn syrup, all that crap. Oh, the purple. Yep, I know Effingham. It's quite the effing place. So, yeah, I know Effingham. Never been there, but I know where it's at. It's not far from here. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, it's not far from me at all. It's about 68 miles. Oh, wow, awesome. I've never been to a wedding in my life. Big drop here. Remote control for the TV. Yeah, I just found out the issue with the news feed is on their end. Other servers are reporting the issue. Oh yeah, I remember those. And those cords that would get tangled up. Morning, Ace. How are you? Hey, CBR. How's it going? Oh, there's a pop on queue. You already missed it. Ace CPI was 45 minutes ago. Do have a Fed speaker at the bell and another one at top of the hour, I think. Yeah, top of the hour. Yeah, wouldn't mind grabbing that move either. That was just wild yesterday. Long. Pulls back. There it goes. No, not getting a sustained move up here. I'm out. I got two ticks on that. For some reason, I'm not trusting it. I mean, it's going to boom up now. Here, let's turn back time. Turn back time. You can see right there where the announcement was made. And this is a 30-second chart. We immediately saw 304 points in 30 seconds, which may be a record. And in 1 minute, it went from 506 up to 056. So in 1 minute, 550 points. Quick pullback, then another 222-point candle, and then another 233-point candle. Quick pullback, and then room up from 18,077 up to 18,785 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 minutes. Overall, in the span of 8 minutes, it went 17,506 to 18,785. So 1,200 points in the matter of 8 minutes. Well, here's my question, Amelia. He put a 90-day pause on it. Darn, I should have definitely stayed in that trade. And he put a 90-day pause in it. Does this mean we're going to go through this same stuff in 90 days? Yeah, it was the 30-day pause. This time it's a 90-day. And it was amazing because I have a couple stocks and ETFs in a brokerage, and I was just watching that. My unrealized gains yesterday were like $2,000. Now it's given back today, fortunately. Oh wait, what's SoFi doing today? Wow, SoFi's doing good today. No, that was yesterday's candle. Never mind. What's SoFi doing today? Yeah, SoFi pulled back. Misty pulled back. See what they do. Beat my crypto was also up big. We are about 7 minutes from the bell. I don't know. Earnings seems to happen too much. I think they should limit earnings to 2 times a year. Either that or just gave it to us on a daily basis. Well, today, JP Morgan made 3.2 million, and RJ Wheel, good morning to you. My package from Amazon just arrived that I'm hoping will prevent me from knocking over the camera for my other channel's videos. Five minutes to the bell. But if this sets up the way I hope it does, it should make things better. I bought this, so it should mean I don't have to have the camera right in front of me. We'll have to see. Purple. I don't know. We're too close to the bell. I'm just, in almost every video, I've knocked over the camera once, and in every video, oh, that's heavy. I bumped the camera. It's weird having a camera literally right in front of you on the desk. My hands are going in front of the camera, so I got to like wrap my arms around the tripod, and I am just, you know, I'm an ox in a china shop in this kind of stuff. So I got to try and come up with solutions to make higher quality videos if I want this to take off. I've actually, Tio has edited out a couple of camera knockdowns, which I appreciate. Can't figure out how this thing goes together, though. Huh. Oh, big fall here right before the bell. Well, this kind of is what that does in a way. It's meant to actually, clip the phone into it. I use a cell phone as a camera. I probably should read the instructions. But look at this whoosh down. This is a 73-point candle right here before the bell. That wasn't that exciting of an opening so far. Little bounce. There we go. Got a little momentum. Didn't like that candle. I could have liked that candle. And back down. Wow. Whoosh. So it popped up there and then whooshed right back down. Don't tell me those aren't real words. Pops back up. Can't decide which way it wants to go. I don't know where it's going. Uh, Possibly Brett Simba. We've been talking about it for a couple weeks. He's been busy and it hasn't happened yet, but working on that. Blue candle running into the 9. Big candle, 58 points. I don't like big candles. I mean, I like them if I'm in a trade, but not to jump into a trade. Yep, I should have not gotten in that trade. Should not have. I should have listened to myself. I'm gonna get back here. I think. Eh, I'm gonna get back all my gains from the morning. Oh, maybe not. Don't call it a comeback. Come on. Nope. That darn 9 EMA it's running into on the 3. Yeah. Stop out. Darn it. Yep. I should have listened to myself about that big candle. That was an idiotic move on my part. Absolutely idiotic. So do I want to be an idiot again? See how this blue candle finishes. Nope. Back to red. Frustrated with that trade. I let one trade get back to the 4. That's frustrating. Purple candle. Another big candle. 65 points. Hey, livestock. Good to see you. You're early today. You should have been here 2 minutes ago to distract me from doing something dumb. Trying along here. Rising up. Ah, pulls back. What's that darn 9? I keep forgetting about that darn 9. Where's the 9 sitting? 829. Target hit. Boom. So we are in at. Why is that still on the screen? No. I should have held for longer. Figures. Got through the 9, but 803 to 829. So 26 points. We're back. Got pretty much got back what I lost in that last trade. And not really. We're up 76 on the day. But rejects there. Went 30 more points. Thanks, guys. I forgot I muted and then didn't unmute. Thank you, CBR. Appreciate that. Welcome to the herd. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need something that goes off in my ear that says every 10 seconds, you are muted. You are muted. You are muted. You are a mutant. No, you are muted. That way I remember I'm muted. Either that or I'll smash the headphones because it'll be annoying. Trying to grind up. Blue candle on the 3, but it's still got almost 3 minutes to it. Big blue candle now on the 3. 61 points. A livestock. Don't hold back. Tell us how you really feel. Blue candle. Another big blue candle. We'll take the long. Pulls back. Ooh, ouch. Big pullback. Again, there's another big blue candle. Let's see if it bounces on this 9 EMA. Now I'm going to get hit. maybe. Come on, bounce for me. It did bounce for me. Continue to bounce, please. Eh, kind of a muted move right now here. Ooh, I had to say that, didn't I? Yep, stopped out. Damn it. Morning, JC. How you been? Oh, I took that off. Now it's coming back up again. Eh. First we don't succeed, do something stupid. Coming right back down. Ouch. Really? I'm out. My God. Yeah, that was dumb. What was I thinking? I think I gotta head back in the game. This is a funded account. Now red on the funded account. Are we doing all right, JC? Well, I was until like 2 minutes ago, anyway. Hey, Tio, how you doing? Sure. Oh, oh man, saw a big number there, and I didn't take it. Ah, I'm getting frustrated. There we go. Out. That was a win. Glad I got out that short where I did. Back down now. And down we come. Moving down, but not like in any velocity. Okay, after the last few days, this is kind of boring. Just about the top of the hour away from rolling the markets with RJ Wheel. Is it really that high? 74 on the three. Yeah, I didn't. I mean, it doesn't feel like it's that. I don't know. Well, NQ's down 3.17% today, so we're back into worrying about limit downs. All right, Platt, good luck with your new setup. Hello, good to see you. Back down. Wow, whooshing down now. For a day, we've given up 686 points. Yeah, I really wasn't sure what to think about today. I wasn't sure if it was going to get back or if it was we're going to go on a multi-day run. So far, give back is the answer. Big bounce. Quickly, what's everything else doing? Alter bond dropped a lot lower and then bounced. Gold playing at this area. Crude oil falling fast, back under 60. Bitcoin trying to hang on to 80,000. No sustained move there. That's trying. There's a blue candle. We're long. Shooting for 718. Come on. There it goes. Come on. There it goes. Pulled back. Really? Wow. No. No, 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 no. Stopped out. Nathaniel Jones. Yeah, I didn't really like wealth charts, but give it a try. Took me and CFT about 30 minutes to figure out how to see our P&L. That was a burst up. Mind if folks, if you're enjoying today's stream, please hit that like button. Gore it. Thank you, Nathaniel. Now trying to head up again. Back down. No sustained move either way here. Which way does it want to go? This is really choppy with big candles. Don't ask. Falling? How's everyone doing today? JGR, how are you doing? You've been quiet after that 96-point move. It's time to pop again. Blue candle pop. It's all wiki now and it went away. Let's see. Long. Immediately reverses on me. Wow, really? Bounce. Nope. Out. Ah, damn it. Have a great day or evening, MR. Yeah, the keeping it green boat has sailed. Terrible day. It started off great. Terrible now. This is the first day that has me on the verge of going on tilt in a long, long time. Really are no cheap evals right now. Bowenox is 45% off. Apex is 50% off. I guess for Diaz, but then they don't have Tradovate. Now we're falling. Yeah, I'm assuming that's coming this month in the rotation, but I'm not sure. I mean, they only had the 50K starter left of those, so I don't know if they're going to promote that or not. I have a feeling the next promotion is going to be those Eve Out Alive, but it's just a guess. Market's stupid right now, it really is. Apparently, Project X, aka Topstep X, is having issues, according to what I'm reading on the Futures Desk Discord. People are getting locked out when they're in profit. People aren't able to close out trades. I've had no problem. I just took 2 trades on Topstep X with no problem. Be careful if you're using Project X on any particular prop firm. For fact, still trying to rise. I've gotten gun shy now. This would have been a good trade off this blue candle. Pulls back. And down. Hmm. 30 seconds tell me down, 3 minutes tell me up. And I should have took the short. How's everybody doing? Red, green, or somewhere in between? Wow, yeah, big short there. Would have been nice. Bounces right back up. Nice, Eric. Good job. There's a rise up. 85 points from this 3 minute candle. And it's all in the first 30 seconds of it. 93-point candle on the 3. Big rise up. Back to 740. Above 750 now. Just watching. Can't get through that 750. Great job, RJ. Now it broke through 750 up to 770. Yep, I agree, Eric. What are we at on the day? We're down 2.74%. Rising up, trying to get back up to 18.8. And quick reversal down 44. Whoosh. That quickly we shoot down 40 points. Pushing down. Wow. Now, is that just normal movement, or did somebody tweet something? I don't see anything. Ace, how'd you do today? You were trying to show off, Ace? That doesn't seem like you. I'm big red today, so still falling. Then we're trying to break back under 700. Falling. Week from today, RJ and I will be doing an all-day stream, 8 to 4. Be here or be square. There's a pop. Pop not going anywhere. Oh, there, Pop. Got a small win on Top Step. 11 points for 3 micros. Back down. Just continuing on down. Continue on down. Continue on down the road. Tell I'm getting gun shy. That purple candle didn't grab my attention. Nice bounce. So today was a little bit calmer. I mean, obviously it's still wild, but at least it was a little bit calmer. Not by much, but a little bit. A little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, don't want to look at my stock portfolio today. Still falling down to 18,609. 568 is our low, so getting close to the lows, and once again we're back to 3.5%. Uh, 18,324 is the 5% level for anyone that needs to be aware of that. RJ Wheel, are you ready to call in? Paging RJ. 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 Ah, there he is. Good morning, RJ.
Morning. No, I'm not ready.
You lose track of time?
Oh, no, I'm ready. I'm just kidding about the market today.
Oh, okay. I got you. I got you.
As you know, as you well know, according to what you've been
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, I struggled today. I was up green. Red, then I went green. And I feel like I'm red again because I got this short on YM and it tagged back up again. And but the stream thing, I saw I'm gonna go eat something. I came back down. It seemed more beautiful setup. Really would have put me back up in gold territory if I'd have grabbed that one. Anyway, what is and should is, but that's okay. I am green, but it's been a struggle today. I found like real herky-jerky.
Yeah, exactly.
Technically speaking. And I hope you didn't get damaged too good or too much or lost one of your accounts or whatever you got there with your eval.
Haven't lost any. Just down like 800 for the day.
Well, I think it was a pretty tough day. I don't know what I didn't trade NQ at all again today, and YM was herky-jerky too. So I can imagine the NQ was crazy. I made a couple of mistakes. Anyway, I'll talk about it over the course of the next hour. Harder drive for right this second. Room set up again.
All right, guys, it's time for Rolling the Markets with RJ Wheel. Take it away, RJ.
Yep, here we are. Oops, I just blew it. I put I got the ad. I'm trying to reload the sound off here. I was putting you on my iPad so I have more screen. There we go. Okay, we're set. This is live TV. Yeah, Amelia. Hope you're okay. We got livestock here back. Livestock, you were gone for a couple of days. Seemed like the whole stream. So hopefully you're good to go. Livestock rates Dow, I would assume wants at least a Tuesday high breakout level. We'll do the Dow first today. See what's going on. We'll check that while we're talking. Track of what day it is. Thursday, Tuesday. High. Trading? You're saying I would assume wants at least Tuesday high breakout level. So you're thinking Dow will fall, that would fall back, right? Only got a 15-minute up, so it's hard to go back, but I called for a huge number, and so far now it's starting to work. When we opened it this morning, I typed in that the Dow was going to go all the way down to 200 level, 39,200. Worked its way back, it was on top of the 000 morning, causing some of the problems. And it's worked its way all the way back down to like 700. Not quite, of course. Got to break 700. And actually, that's a big number right here. Where it's at right now. If it gets it's getting into whoosh territory. If you look left on a 15-minute, that was the Trump tariff announcement we'll talk about. And so I don't expect 39,200 to hold. I think there could be a reckoning this afternoon. Reality set in that we got more work to do here on global trade. So negative news. That's the thing, though. The old argument that the news fundamental traders, you got to trade news. And technical traders are like, oh, it's just technicals, read your chart. And I agree with that to a certain extent, but I do think that overall, I mean, as we see minute by minute, 15 minute by 15 minute, even hour by hour, news trumps technicals. It'll just wipe out all your technical information can get wiped out by a tweet by the Treasury Secretary, let alone the President. So, good morning, Platt. See you. I've got I've got bond trades, not trades. I got bond charts up. Well, I think if it breaks into the it's a significant amount of orders in below 700, it's going to whoosh down. That's a very inefficient market hates inefficiency, as I always like to say, and the whole thing was bumping around all yesterday, all day. The big bump couldn't get through the 900s, and the announcement took it up. So let's talk about the announcement first. Like the other day, it was a fake announcement that there was a 90-day. That obviously was a leak, I guess. I haven't really listened to the news today on CNN or anywhere like that talking about what's the mechanics of this thing, but why it was leaked the day before. But they've announced a 90-day pause. And I'll give you my take. Here's my take on what's going to happen. I'm going to make a prediction. Go out and I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. And from my throne, I'm going to make a prediction, not tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to tell you what I think's going to happen. Korea, South Korea, Japan, China, Russia, Europe. That's 5 different really big trade centers. I guess you could call the Southeast Asia triangle down there with Vietnam and all that, but maybe there's 6. One of them's going to break and negotiate a deal with Trump. So let's take an example. I mean, I don't even know what the trade imbalance is with Vietnam or South Korea. I think Europe is like 200 billion, sorry. So let's say they do a successful negotiation. The Trump people work the figures out and say this is going to represent. We've reduced it by 10 times. It's going to be 20. It's still going to be a deficit because we love the Europeans still. We're going to help them. It's going to be 20 billion, no, not 200. Anyway, so that's the announcement. And then the other guys are going to like China's even after all the big saber talk they want to. Oh, we'll go to the table. That's what I think is going to happen. One of them's going to give up. South Korea. It could be South Korea. It could be Japan. And apparently, South Korea could be the one because they rejected. China and Japan apparently wanted to do a get together as a trio. And South Korea apparently rejected that. That's what I heard. So I'm predicting one of those big 5 or 6 trade centers is going to make a deal with Trump. Well, let's call it the U.S. And then the others are going to capitulate. That's what's going to happen. But do you think you're going to? Here's my second prediction. Do you think that's going to be the end of it? No. After that, that's going to be. They're going to go back to their stools, and then the bell's going to ding, and they got to go out to the center of the ring again. And it's going to be regulations and taxes. What happens is there's tariffs are only one thing, right? There's excise taxes, value taxes, regulations. You know, we don't like the way you made your product, or what you did to your animals might have mad cow disease. Australia blocked North American beef for like 20 years because a couple of cows came from Canada that had mad cow. I was reading that the other day. So that'll be this round. So round 2, Trump will go after him because he likes to keep everything going. So the next negotiation ploy will be we got to get your regulations reduced. That's my prediction. I think want to call this a win for Trump and administration? I don't know, but that's what I'm predicting. There'll be a capitulation of one group, and then they'll all start falling in line. I think that'll take place in the next 90 days. And then the next war will start on regulations. But we're in for some exciting times. It is slower moving today. Crypticon making a prediction. I'm saying you'll find there'll be one group making a deal with Trump, and then they'll all fall in line. I mean, Canada and Mexico kind of are on the side. Canada's been sidelined. We've got an election. Americans aware of that, and they're holding us off to the side right now. But I don't think we're big enough. We make a deal that we're over here on this side of the pond, and it's on both sides. So the Asians and the Europeans aren't really gonna. It's not that they think Canada. Well, partly we're smaller too. But one of those, Europe or Asia, is going to make a deal. One of the Asian countries. That's going to be the big thing. Anyway, enough about that. That's my prediction. You'll see that one guy will make a deal, and then it'll all start falling. Oh, we're talking about YM. Let's finish up on YM. I made a call. I think it's going to fall, hopefully more negative news. I don't hope for negative news, but it'll take no big. Well, let's say South Korea announces this afternoon that they've made a deal with the United States on tariffs. Well, that would drive the market up to the overnight high. Well, just on regular technicals, I'm predicting a complete collapse, continuing going on right now, down to about 200. Yesterday's low was 938, 950 area, so lots of room down there. It goes back up. Overnight low is the resistance. Of course, the 40,000, a quadruple zero, not a triple zero. It's a big one. And overnight low would be resistance around 40,070. And then you got to go up. You got to get through 4,200, 4,400. Then you go all the way back up to 720 and 41,150 if it goes crazy. 41,156 is the overnight high. NQ, similar story. I got a big number down there, all the way down at, we'll call it 18,250. And previous day low, oh, sorry, I gave out an incorrect number earlier, by the way. I think on Dow. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's below that. Just worry about 40,000, about 39,200. I gave the previous day low. I think it's higher than what I said. Obviously, it's way higher than what I said overnight. Yeah, I said low was low is way down at 36,825. We'll call it. NQ, watch for 18,000. We'll call it 18,275. I said 250. I think 275. And then after it breaks, then it's going to whoosh down. As we just talked about, that inefficiency of the Trump announcement yesterday, the market wants to come back. It's like a gap. And they'll fill it, and then they'll do whatever they want to do, go lower, go higher. They're going to bring it back into that Trump announcement explosion. That's the NQ. You're a bear bull. You got to get back through overnight low at call it 18,700 round number. And then if you go there, you got that 750 that Eric, it's Eric, isn't it? He's still here. Eric was pointing out 750 all morning, that area. And then you go all the way up to 18,000. You can get to 19,000. You can go up to, it'll go up and fight 19,000. Overnight high is way up there at 19,385. A lot of numbers I'm throwing at you every time. I don't know. Amelia, let's go back to the room. Amelia, you're green? Yeah, good for you. Me too. Slightly green. Slightly green. I took two. I ended up taking 2 losses. Both full stops too. One was a smaller stop. So call full stop like 30 ticks. 20 and 30. And then I got a break even. It was actually a $30 win. And I got 3 wins. But all 3 of my wins, none of them are runners. They're all like 230, 240, 215. So I'm up $100 and some odd or whatever. Kind of boring today. I don't know. I didn't feel it, and one of my two losses. I talked about this yesterday. I did it again. I did it yesterday. I did it again. One of my biggest fallacies is I don't put my attention elsewhere, and I come back to it, and I go, oh, there's a trade. I don't do my complete. It's like a pilot. Oh, I'm gonna take off. I gotta go. I'm supposed to fly to Chicago. I'll just push some levers, and we'll get up in the sky. I won't check the weather. Won't check my fuel level. Do I actually have enough fuel in this crate to get to Chicago? I saw a movie last night, Flight Plan, with Mark Wahlberg. It was okay. Hour and a half time waster. You won't love it, but you won't hate it. That's my review. Flight Plan, Mark Wahlberg. Anyway, I did not file a flight plan. After watching a movie last night called Flight Plan, I did a trade today with no. So, second day in a row I've done. That was dumb. And the second trade that I lost, I don't mind it. It was not on top of overnight low on YM. It was breaking overnight low, and it looked like it was going to break out of it. And I took the shot. I don't mind that loss. I took a shot there. I had science on that one. I said, oh, I hit his breaking free of the orbit of overnight low as resistance. Or I guess, yeah, it was resistance trying to go through it. And it didn't. Oh. Sometimes you take a loss, but you did your homework. I don't really worry about that loss. First one's very concerning. If that's a habit I'm going to start getting that I can't shake, I'm going to have to reinvent myself again. I don't know. Back to the room. Livestock. Most enjoy your reports. Lower lows, lower highs on the day. No point fighting until it comes. Right. That's and actually, but you wrote that now because I can't argue. I said I was trying to take a low. I took a trade to break above overnight low on YM, and that was a bit aggressive. It's been down all day. It's been down. I should have done what I usually try to. My style usually is that when I get to a big level is let one trade go through the level, establish a higher point all above it, and take the pullback. Don't take the pullback, but wait for the pullback, and then what I would call like a second. I call it a second wave trade, second wave long. I think of it. I think a give and go in basketball. You give one away, let it go up, and then pass the ball back to you, and then you go to the net. The shorts are. I'm looking at the live market here again. YM's just putting in. No reason to go long here right now on YM. And Q, let's look at live market there. It's kind of congested here, and the orders are coming in. I'm not saying buy long though. I do not. I think this is a burst up to get to the next area to short it some more. As livestock just said, it's don't be contrarian. Yep. Well, just trying to front run a trend. Absolutely, livestock. JC's here. JC4. Heard you said you were listening to me on your bicycle this morning. I saw that. Oh, so true. I'm telling you right now, this business is trading at 75% mental, maybe more. And within that mental is alertness, attention span, focus, I guess you could call that. Let's call it focus, and then emotional control. So out of that 75, within that 75%, I'm going to say emotional control would be 50% of that, and just simple focus. By that I'm saying that you stick to your plan. So you got a trading plan. And I've said this many times before. I'll repeat it right now to make that point. You take two traders. You give one trader the trading fast computer and a super duper, let's call it a holy grail type strategy, proven to win over and over and over if properly executed. You have a second trader, crappy old laptop, slow, really crappy software, not the Cadillac of indicators. Maybe just got the basic Ninja indicators on them or something. Nothing fancy. And you give them a crappy strategy, some kind of, moving average crossover that the rookies try and barely works. Give me each $5,000. Let's make a bet on who's got more money at the end of the week. I am taking experienced trader over the rookie trader, despite the experienced trader being weighed down with so many disadvantages, and the rookie trader being given, being placed on third base to get the home plate. Is just all the advantages, because he's going to screw it up. He's not going to focus. He's going to deviate from the plan. On the worst of the worst is when he starts taking a few losses, he'll get emotional and go tilting and doing all the other crazy things. So I will wager, I would even put a bet on that the experienced trader will have $7,500 at the end. Rookie trader will be barely hanging out. If not, I've blown it out by Thursday. Because he doesn't have any emotional control. Oh, Crypticon. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm maybe talking about you. I'm talking about the Crypticon 2023. Anyway, great to hear that you were listening to the stream on your bike. Well, Senator, so Tio's here, Plat's here. Let's go look at. I set up some bond trades. Not many of us have any bond charts up, but let's just. Plat's here every day, so I set up a workspace and everything. Also put my other ones in there like gold and CL. So let's get you guys not worried that we're going to talk about stuff that you don't care about at all. Oil right now is right at a big area, just above like 59.50 is a big area. That's a big number on oil. It's trying to get back to, it's bumping its head on the overnight low, has all morning. Overnight low is at 659.80. So oil's, I don't know what oil's going to do, 230 this afternoon. I don't really know. It's really sideways. And what else I got over here? Gold is, oh my God. Did you just watch gold today? Gold is gold is on fire. It has gone up. It was in like a low of the day was 31.32. It started somewhere, I don't know where it opened, but it's up at 31.82. It's gone up 50 from its low. It's making new highs right now. Gold is on fire. Anyway, let's go bonds. The 10-year. Tried to go to overnight high off the open, failed. Overnight high is a kind of a bogus one. Ticked up there for a mega second. And it's been falling off, and now the bulls are coming in trying to support. I don't know what you've been doing with it, Platt, today. I don't know. Hassan typed in a couple of times there, Crip, but I don't think he's still here. He'd probably typing about something we've been talking about as a comment. So 10 years, I mean, I don't have any predictions because I'm not a bond trader, Platt, but I can kind of, I'm on a 15-minute too, so I don't have much to say about that right now. And the Ultra bond, a little more fun, way below overnight high. It's been, the Ultra bond was sold off. Started with Asia, and Europe tried to build it up off the open, and then they said, wait a minute, what are we doing? they sold it off big time, right into New York, and right before the market opened, they took it back up, and it failed. And Ultra bond's on just a free fall. But I will tell you this, Platt. Here, okay, I will give you one nugget. JC's words. Sorry, I got a seaplane or something outside my house, making a hell of a noise if you hear that. Sorry, guys. Or is it a helicopter? I don't know. Something's crazy right above my house. It's probably that. Oh, that's really loud. I can't see it. I got the window barely. The curtains are half closed. Sorry, boring on the stream for me. I'm looking out my window. Helicopter. So, 118.21 plat. That's a big number today. It's right about on it right now, isn't it? That's a big number. A little above it. And the overnight low on that is 118.10. So I think it might touch that this afternoon. There you go, Platt. I gave you some numbers. Oh, Hassan checked in. There you go, Platt. 118.21. Play with that. You can go. You can use that as a stage some longs to go higher off it, and stage some shorts to go lower off it. I don't know when Ultra Bond closes. Probably around 3 o'clock. Does it not?
Okay, guys, he just dropped the call on Discord. There is
I just tried knocking the call off. Can you hear me on
yeah,
YouTube now?
yeah. Now we can hear you again. But yeah, you were nothing.
But I don't think it was. I don't think it was my end. I think it was Discord.
Yeah, it must have been.
So I went back to Discord and I talked, and I didn't see anything shake.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, there's nothing. Your circle wasn't lighting up. So anyway,
Yeah,
back to
it
going the
wasn't me
market
because
to
I think I fixed my problem here. I didn't have any problems the last day or two since I did something with my connection on the computer. Sorry about that. Where did we leave off? Crypticon says he can't hear that. We were back. There was a pretty big helicopter flew. Sounded like it was only 100 feet in the air off my house. I don't know where we finished. I was talking about Richard Dennis. Did we hear about? So we'll just switch subjects just to finish off. I think some good, some bad. Look up that stuff. Turtles. Richard Dennis. Oh, I guess we'll just forget whatever I was talking about. That stuff has gone into the ether. It was. We'll tell you, it was perhaps something that could be considered holy grail trading. I'll save it for another time. JC, right? I know. God, I'm lucky. I was running a poker game for 10 years, and undercover guys came in the thing. Well, I'll never forget this. Came in, so what are you guys doing? And I said, well, I'm a lot of friends, and but I don't fit in my rec room. So we're renting a hall with 120 guys in it. He goes, really? You got that many friends? I said, yeah. We were playing my basement every Friday night. Now we're anyway. Blah blah blah. They left. I didn't think they bought it anyway. So, but the following Friday, because we played every Friday, I had a game tournament, cash game Fridays. I get a phone call around 2:00 in the afternoon. You having a game tonight? I said, yeah. And then the voice on the other line goes kind of deeper and more serious. He says, I wouldn't have a game tonight if I were you. We're coming, and if we have to come, we're coming heavy. I never forgot that phrase. We're coming heavy. Oh, I knew who it was. He never said who he was, but I he didn't say York Regional Police. I live in the county of York. So anyway, I phoned my partner up and I said, we got to shut that thing down. So I phoned as many people as I drove up to the hall and stood in the parking lot and waved some cars away. And I told my partner, that's it. 10-year run is good enough. Don't need to get arrested. That was fun. That was my little foray into doing something like gun running or legal liquor, running a gambling house. Well, it's not where there's my point is gun running, I'm sure, but it was fun. Had a lot of interesting characters. Did that for better part of 10 years. Never got caught. A friend of mine had well, he wasn't a friend, he was a business associate. He ran a game in a pool hall, an old pool hall he renovated. He turned it into, he was running a game. And so my partner and I went there to check it out. We played a few times. Actually, I did a bit of work for him for a time. Anyway, we said, and he had everything. Like, we never had any of that stuff. He had security. He had cameras outside. He had like you see in the movies, like Rounders, with the little slot in the door, so you could look through the slot, see who was outstanding. He had everything like. And he said, "They'll never get in here." My partner Paul, we looked up in the ceiling, and there was a skylight. And Paul says to me, he goes, well, "If they come in here, they're going through the skylight." And you know what? About 6 months after that, he got busted, and that's what he did. He came through the skylight. I talked to a few guys that were playing at that game that night, and they said it was crazy. It was like being in a movie. Just dropping down through the sky. Oh, those were the days. I'll tell you some other stories some other time. I've been seeing. I haven't been negative on Trump. I haven't been positive much either. I thought the other day that was crazy that he was suspended. I mean, I don't know. Is the guy playing 4D chess, whatever it's called? I don't know. Or is he just playing checkers and badly? This is the question we're going to find out. We charged $120 to play in a tournament. Made about $5 off of that because we had to pay the hall. And then we hustled guys in the cash games that once they got eliminated from the poker tournament, and then on the cash tables, that's where we made our money because we took a rake off the pot. But we were always like small, like we never tried to take people's money the hard way. Some tables were taking up to $12 every hand. We always stuck to, depending on the night, $6 or $8 per deal. But we had really good professional dealers were really good pro, so we could spin a lot more hands. Like I went to some other guys' games and they had crappy dealers, and so the game was slower. So they were taking their $12 or $15 out of every pot, but they're playing less hands. The players don't get ripped off at that high price, but so we did it more professionally. And we never, unlike a lot of other poker, underground poker guys, they take hits, right? Guys get into them for like $2-3 grand, and who knows what. You got wife and kids and grocery money. So we would never loan money. I came there with $300. He lost it. We sent him home. Yeah, they'd ask, "Oh, can we get credit?" No. No, we never. I would never loan out money. I don't want the hassle either of collecting it. I just want to. I wanted to make, and a couple of guys that we liked that kept losing. We told them maybe you should think about not coming in for a beer. So I know I'm making myself out to sound like a Robin Hood. Take the money. Good ones. So still in the bonds. Let's go back to the YM. I've decided I'm probably not going to trade during the day. It's been a shaky day on my own, let alone doing it here. Boy, nice shakedown on the YM though. Still, it's just gonna. I still predict a break. I mean, I don't know. A breakdown today to go all the way down. Where are we at? I said 200 on the YM this morning at 9:30 or whatever it was. Yeah, right after the open, I said 200, and it is now. It has broke 500. It's gone down to low of the day now. It's like 490. So 200 doesn't seem that far away. It's gonna be. And the NQ. We didn't talk about ES yet for anyone who wants to trade that. NQ, I said it had to break. Was there 700 when we first started talking? And it's already down to. It's made a low of 416, and I called. My call on NQ is. I don't forget exactly what I said, but call it 267 right now. I think I said 270. Platt, a little bit of bond. Watch that one area. I hope you wrote that down. That number, if you're trading a filter bond this afternoon, it's gonna bounce off that number. It was 118.21. That's my prediction there. I'm gonna play off that. Use it as support, resistance. We going? 2 minutes left. Maybe I will make a trade. How many trades have I got again today? I've done 6 trades today. 3 wins, 2 losses, and a break even. Lost $500 roughly, and I've won $600. Plus that $30 break even. We'll see what happens with that. You're coming in every day. We'll check bonds every day. We'll do a couple of minutes on bonds every day. I mean, trading bonds. I mean, if you get a lot of liquidity in those 10-year, 5-year, and 30-year, if you if you start trading size, bonds is a good place to go to make your. And again, a lot easier to wear a lab coat with the bonds because it's so much more slower. But which is one of my arguments about why the YM is better than the AU, because on regular days it's slower, and so you get to really talk out your trades. Like you can't with that's why people who not run a trade room, but they show trade videos like a Tori, trend line trader. Like she's always talking about platinum and things like that because she's doing 4-hour charts. And because on those things they slow move, they can do it's a lot easier to wear a lab coat when you're trading something that moves slow. ES is really breaking down. Maybe even more. But the same as the NQ and the YM. I shouldn't have said that. They're all 3 in step today. YM, I didn't say this number, so I'm gonna. But if I had typed the number for ES earlier today, I would have said 5,250, and we are almost there. 27 to go. That's what I would have said. 250. And after that, it's going to be 195 if it keeps going on. Yeah, like I'm telling you, look at this explosion that took place on these 3 indexes. yesterday. They're going to fill that gap one way or the other. I mean, it's not technically what you call a gap, but it's a huge inefficient. You know, you look at you look at a 60-minute, a 15-minute, a 5-minute, 2,000 tick, 800 tick, whatever you want to look, whatever kind of chart you want to look at, and there's going to be no resist, like there's no selling through that whole thing. It's just buy, and they're going to fill that. I predict. Let's look at that bar. Let's go to dominating NQ. Well, NQ's, look at the NQ. And put a retracement on it. I'm just making it up. I'm being vague. I'm not going to do the whole science on it, but I'm going to say I'm going to put my thing right there. Okay. Like I picked up a number on the YM of 270. Let's call it 267. 160 might be the middle of that move. It's arbitrary where you think that, you know, what's the low and the high of that move. Like 160 even would be a fill the efficiency. I think lower than that. I think they're gonna work this all the way down to somewhere in the middle of that burst up. If you're, yeah, that's it, Platt. With bonds, you can throw a 100 lot in. Would be like 1,000. That'd be 1,000 micros. They have micros on bonds? I don't know. Is there, Platt? Do you know? I don't know if there is. We're still, if you're typing right now, still there's micros. There is micros, Mighty Ox. On the room, we got, looking here, Crypticon still here. My voice is giving you the shivers. What did Hassan write way back here? I don't know what Hassan's talking about there. I guess, oh, he's talking about a eval problem he had. I don't know what that is about. If he's still here, he can. Yeah, so it's micros. Oh, it's really small. Oh, and the beauty about micros too, though, especially for bonds, because you want to do these big, long, day-long hold trades. You know, you can experiment your system with one or two micros, see if it works, and then go back to the regulars and eventually get up to 25, 50, 100 lots. Bond trading's where it's at for big size. CS. I don't know if the YM and the NQ, you put big size on, you're probably getting all kinds of fills all over the map. I'm not there yet for big size. I'm not there. I need to get. I need to look at. I think that I want to start looking at charts, and I want to work on it for the last 6 months. The problem is, you know, when you're doing okay, it's hard to motivate yourself to change. Like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's why, like, I'm still on Ninja 7 for God's sake. Oh, big breakdown here. NQ smashed down. YM smashed down. Further, and it's getting a lot closer, guys. We're at 430 now. We're only 230 points away from 200 on the YM. NQ hit 380. So we're only 110 points from 270, 260 area. So they took it up yesterday, and then when the Asia came in, Asia opened up. They just said, you know what, we still got a lot to work with, but these tariffs are still going to cause so much problems. Because now, like, the tariffs are one thing, but yeah, you know, we talked about this yesterday or over the last couple of days. It's the uncertainty. Like, how do companies plan? How do companies plan? How much do they produce of a certain product this year, based on the fact that they won't be able to sell it. So, like I talked about it, like a company might go, we're running 3 shifts right now, but given our forecast for next year with all these, we can't even forecast. So let's lay off our midnight shift. In fact, they might even end up going 1/3. Their afternoon shift gets laid off. Well, Trump said it's going to be pain. For him to say. I think he said it on the 15th hole. Let's go golfing. Well, one thing I will say, I mean, I saw those videos. Those videos are pretty interesting. Of Larry, he's on Larry back prior to 1990 when he first started getting famous in the 80s with buying the USFL team, and I guess he was making his foray into Atlantic City by that time. He was on Oprah and he was on Larry King, and he was talking about this is pre-free, and this is pre-free trade. Like, he's way ahead of the game. The tariffs suck. Although that's not a free trader, though. I don't know. Now I'm confused because free trade would be no tariffs. Oh, he's for tariffs. Well, he's for trade. He doesn't want tariffs, really. What do you want? He's saying that other countries have tariffs. Canada has a lot of tariffs on the United States. So that's what he's talking about. Fight the tariffs with our own tariffs. That's the one thing I do wonder. Like, everyone's going on, well, he's terrible. Why is he putting on these tariffs? These tariffs are terrible. But every country's got tariffs. So it's just bad when the United States puts tariffs on. Oh. No, between Canadian, taking it side on. Between subsidizing a huge navy to make all the trade routes around the world safe. Between paying for the defense, putting up bases all over the place, and paying for those to keep the threats away. And running trade. Funding every other country's able to run these social programs. States is funding them abroad. It's just a really complicated issue. There's no right side. There's different sides. More SWAT helicopters. I got 7 years. I got the 7-year vacation. Same because I'm talking about tariffs. Given one side of the argument, on the other side of the argument, though, is the fact of I don't know what I just think things maybe could be slower. Like I said, like how many people are going to get off? Although so far the jobs have been holding up. Who knows? God, I wouldn't want to be an economist. 10 minutes to go. Nice to see a whoosh to get down to those targets. Now, ES is really getting close. ES target was, really brag about, set it ahead of time, 248, 250 we'll call it, 263 now. These things are going to sell off during the next hour. Hit those, so Q will hit time 272, 275, 272, and then it'll go all the way down somewhere around 160 or even lower. At least down to it'll try to probably fight at the 000, 18,000. is what the NQ will do. And that'll just above 18,000, somewhere in there would be the halfway point of that whoosh up. Oh, interesting. Oh, I talk about it all the time. I would like to go back and try to spread that. Funny feeling it'd be easier. I look at those charts and they seem to move. A lot of times they just one trend trade. They trend lines seem to work really. That's what I like about YM. In my opinion, YM is more technical. Here's the technical analysis more than the NQ. NQ is just because the NQ is just so ferocious, blows through things, whereas the YM stops at every train and bus station. Check out. Just looking. That rain, this afternoon. How it affected it, JC? You're in Wisconsin, JC? I think you are, aren't you? Milwaukee area? Something like that? Still here? Check us in on the location. I'm breaking up. Yeah, you're in Wisconsin, right? Oh, breaking. I think it's Discord today. I fixed my headphones. They're neatly snapped into my into their slot where they weren't. Discord does. Discord. Yeah, it's working. Discord's working. You can hear me. The southern part, where the making a murderer guy is. Should attach my knowledge of Wisconsin solely to that Steve Avery case. That's. I'm from Wisconsin. Oh, do you know Steve Avery? Good. I don't know what that first glitch we had was definitely Discord. Discord's the call froze. Why? We've actually been pretty lucky with Discord. I know the problems have either been Ox's connection or my headphones have caused momentary struggles. He's making a nice pullback and now continuation long here. Make a trade in front of you guys. I've traded NQ all day, so I'm going to pass. But it is working. YM's got the same setup. Let me look at him. That's pretty bad. I hate making a long. I'm not doing a long. That NQ trade worked for 10 points. We got in. I talked about it at 347. Now you could trail it back. I would have got it's out already. That's the thing I don't like. Man, the blowbacks are so fierce. If you're a trader like me, where you take one off and then trail the other one, like my trailers are just getting hit barely at break even. The YM, they're showing strength here because they pulled back and then poured again. The YM trade on. Come on, baby. Took one off for 20. I don't know. Felt like I was in high, so I wanted to grab one. Position's not really that defendable. And here, it's already back down to my entry. It's going above again. Okay. I'm going to put my stop's going to be just below my entry because it's really close to the fire. Come on, run. Put the gas on that baby. Yes, it did. Oh, this is a winner. I can move my stop into on my trailer. Oh, really running now. I can get guaranteed 20 ticks on both. It's going to hit me. Sliding. I guess I'm gonna get. I got my thing at Twayak. It got me. Did it slid? Did it going pretty fast? Center. Oh yeah. Yuck. Slid me 7 ticks. And I've never seen that before. I put the 2 on. I did put them on one at a time, but one got in at 13 and one got in at 26. And then that's why the thing said 20. But I was throwing them on it. I don't know. That's weird. I got in. So I made called 27 ticks. Made 34 ticks. $170. Yeah. And look at it crash. That's why I knew that. First of all, I got in a little higher than I thought. I got in more close to the 400. So that's why I click one off for 20 right. But look, I also know like I'm going long. It's against the trend. Look at really the setup was just to wait for the next one. That's a great, really shortening. What do we got going on here? We got 4 minutes left in the stream. I would love it if we got 200. This thing's gonna crater, guys. I'm gonna get those numbers today. I got them yesterday. Well, a bit of a cheat yesterday because the announcement came and blew right up to those. My big numbers yesterday got hit, but would they have got hit if there was no announcement? Wow. Eric, yeah, you typed in some good stuff earlier today. Glad you're here. Yeah, glad you're here to participate during this hour. I liked some of the stuff you were writing at the. Well, I guess I was around pre-open. Let the ink go down before. I think we go back to the NQ chart. Talked about 18. Well, I didn't. I said, oh, I've got my big number, which is going to get hit. I'm telling you right now. I got my big number at 75, and it's pushing it hard right now. It's already at 288. 290. Yeah, it's going through. It's going to hit. I got the number here of 275, and my next number would be I think I said 18160. So kind of right with the 18200 thing where you and I are talking the same language. And there she goes. There she goes. Just got hit on NQ. And did YM hit? And YM hit. Yay. Got 200. I got the 200 level on YM. Actually got him hit on the stream. Usually I'm giving out these big numbers and the lines in the sand and they don't get hit till the afternoon or not at all. Yes, not at all sometimes. But I can't remember because I tell you guys, well, this is where I think it's going to go for the afternoon. So there'll be none of that this afternoon. I have no idea now. So when Ox comes on, we'll just leave it at that. Ah, man. It's classic case of you can know the levels, but just knowing the levels, you got to know how to. You got to trade. You got to use them. Basically, I went to Home Hardware and bought some shiny tools, but I never used them. If Home Hardware in the States is, I think Home Hardware is a Canadian company. I should have been Home Depot, so you guys would have got that reference. Yeah, I know. I got the tools. I know where the level is, but did I? You know, like that's why I like guys like Greg YM. He probably, if he had that target, he would just hold it all the way down. Livestock's a bit more of a, unfortunately, leftist today, but livestock can do that too. I do sometimes. I sometimes. Oh, I really try to concentrate on getting overnight low or overnight high. I get 60, 70, 80 tick runs to those. Those guys get like 200, 400. Maybe Hassan does stuff like that. He got a 750 the other day.
Hello. How was the hour?
You know, a lot of Like a lot of gabbing, checking in with the room a lot. We checked out bonds. If Platt and
Barry
Upper
or
that
James? Oh,
Platt. Barry. Platt's bonds. Anyway, we hit the number that I this morning I typed in 200. Just hit. Basically.
excellent.
What was the low? The low was oh yeah, we crashed through it. What am I doing? Wait a minute. No, it hasn't hit 200 yet. Dow has not hit the number. The NQ hit the number. Dow's going to hit that number. You can get a short. Well, there's a short on YM right now. This is going to 200 right now. Great to be confident of the grade on. I think it's going. There, 200 got hit. Son of a gun. And guess what I did? I traded a long. I did a small 20 tick long before that, and as I always do after a trade, I relaxed my shoulders, and then short came. I should have, if I didn't take that long, I should have just waited for the short. Rookie move. Stream trade. That is my excuse. Timber, Hassan type timber. Good call. I don't know what we do here, guys. I think we could go a bit lower to take it down halfway. Take out maybe the middle of that big whoosh up on a Trump announcement. Restore, like how they would treat a gap. So I think it's going to keep going further down. Anyway, Ox, I guess you can take us out. I'll say goodbye. Thank you for Curtis. Haven't seen you on our hour. It is or before, so I hope you can come back and some more of your good lines. And thanks to everyone else. See, great talking, Platt, all of you guys, Crypticon, know who you are. Amelia, if you're still here. All right, take us out, Ox.
Hope everyone has a great day today. We'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern, to wrap up the week. Have a great day. Bye.
Well, things changed for me. Things changed for me last night. I got I'm still 25 projection points lower than Yummy, but I'm actually 30 points ahead of him. You got a 50-point lead. So that's good for me. And oh no, Todd's still winning. I think that Todd guy's going to be the toughest player this year. He knows what he's. I'll have to get rid of him. Big John's losing. Oh, he's playing you, right? Ultra Bond. I like that. Who's CFT? Does CFT trade Ultra Bond a lot? Yeah, I know that, but is Ultra Bond his go-to? Really?